folks, this is our final day. Can you get that guy to move left a little bit? Our final day of competition here at the Gunderman Goalball Classic. This is our bronze medal women's game, and we've got the Fuego versus the New York Night Owls. First ball of the game, Night Owls throw and score. That was about a 13 throw from the left-hand side and went in between the feet of Castillo, the center. So for the Fuego, they're in the near court here on your screen. We've got number 4 Litzler, number 3 Castillo, and number 7 Perez. Castillo with that throw down into about the 8. It's fielded by and returned from the corner. Ooh, and that rolls over Litzler, but she's able to corral it, and now she'll throw it back down at the Night Owls. That one goes pretty well to the center and handled easily there. The center is Megan Fink. She threw that ball out of bounds to the left. So for the Night Owls, looks like we've got Dakota Hogwood, Megan Fink, and Leah Smeltzer are your 3 left to right down there for the Night Owls. And that was Leah Smeltzer with a nice ball to the 7, but handled by Castillo. Castillo's played some nice defense there in center for Fuego this tournament. Ooh, that throw, though, is very much out of bounds on the right-hand side. That went out before the center line even, I believe. And so now we've got Leah Smeltzer's gonna get the ball here. It should be drop. So the drop-in should be on that right-hand side to Leah Smeltzer. Number 8. So Smeltzer's throw from the 9 goes into about the 8. Castillo has that. She'll pass it off to Perez. Perez throwing cross court. That's a nice ball into about the 1.5, 2. And that's blocked out by number 3, Dakota Hogwood. We'll drop into Hogwood now on the left. She backs up to the net to prepare to throw. And she sends it from the corner, kind of right at the middle there, maybe a little bit into the 6 for Castillo. Castillo now backs up and makes her approach. She tries that corner shot again, but it's a little bit to the right. It's picked up by Smeltzer. Smeltzer sends a skip ball right down the center. Castillo has that easily. Castillo passes off to Perez on the right, and Perez's throw goes into about the 2. Not a bad throw, but that's blocked out by Dakota Hogwood for the Night Owls. Hogwood now on the left post. She throws that one into the 3 and tipped off the feet of Castillo into Litzler, and Litzler will take the throw back. She throws a nice 13. Ooh, and it goes past the feet of Megan Fink and is picked up by Dakota Hogwood. Hogwood passes it back to Fink, and Fink throws a 3, and there's Sarah Litzler. She'll pick that one up easily and return the toss. She tries for that corner, but it goes a little bit too far to the left and out of bounds. Hogwood was there on the corner. Had it been inbounds, she would have probably had that anyway. So Hogwood now with the throw from about the 2. And that goes into the 3. Litzler has that one. Litzler returns the toss, and that goes into the 3. And that's caught by the feet of Megan Fink. Fink passes off to Hogwood for the throw. Hogwood sends that one into about the 6. Castillo has it. Castillo with the throw down the right-hand side. And that goes into about the 7, and Megan Fink has that. Fink passes to Leah Smeltzer on the right. And Smeltzer sends one into the 7. That's a nice ball. Gets popped off the hands of Castillo and goes over the legs of Perez and into the goal. So the score now 2 goals for the New York Night Owls and 0 for the Fuego. We've got about, I don't know how much time is left. I can't see it. Perez with the throw for the Fuego, and that goes well out of bounds on the left-hand side. So Hogwood has the ball now, and she sends one down the line, but just out of bounds. The ball hits me over here at the... No worries. So the drop in on the left-hand side to Litzler. Castillo is there to take it from her. Castillo will throw from this left corner now. Castillo sends that one into about the 1-2, and Hogwood does a nice job to block that out to the left. The drop in will be to Hogwood now. Hogwood hands it off to Fink in the center. Fink throws that one into the 5, and Castillo's got it. Castillo passes off to Litzler. Litzler throws that one cross court. I'm going to guess that that's going to go. That's very well placed, but not at all speedy. And so Leah Smeltzer has that pretty easily in the 9. Smeltzer's throw from the right goes into about the 6, handled by Castillo. Castillo throws that one out of bounds on the right-hand side. Smeltzer had that corner covered, so the drop in to Smeltzer on the right, and she throws it down the line, and Perez has that one. Perez will return the throw. Let's see. She sends it cross court, and that one goes into about the 2. Hogwood has it. Hogwood sends it back down here to the corner. That's a nice ball in the 2, and Litzler corrals that one. Litzler tosses it back. That's going pretty much in the center. Fink has that with her feet and sends it off to Dakota Hogwood for the throw. Hogwood steps into that gap. Oh, but I think that was, I think she just kind of dropped it a little bit, and that went out of bounds almost immediately on the left-hand side. So we've got an equipment check here. Looks like Castillo's eye shade maybe got bumped a little bit, so the referees are making sure that she's adjusted that so that it's comfortable, and now we're ready to play again. So the referee drops the ball, and Castillo has come over to the left side to take it. Litzler steps off the court smartly to get out of the way of Castillo. Castillo throws that from the 1 into about the 7, and that pops off the hands of Megan Fink and into the goal over the body of Leah Smeltzer. So Smeltzer was there, but that just popped up and over her off of the hands of Megan Fink. Smeltzer now with the ball on the far right. She sends that into about the 7. Castillo has it. Castillo passes off to Perez. Perez throws that one cross court and into the 1. A nicely placed ball, and Hogwood sends that out of bounds. We've got 5 minutes left in this first period, and the Night Owls are up 2-1 over the Fuego, if you're just joining us now. Dakota Hogwood with the ball for the Night Owls. She sends that back down into the 7. Oh, and Perez just does not lay down. So the ball hit Perez. She was still in her ready position on defense, and it bounces off of her and into the goal. She just never got out of her ready position, and so it just bounced off her into the goal. So the ball drops on the right-hand side. Castillo comes over to take that throw for Perez. She sends that down the line to about the 7-8. It's a pretty decent throw, and it's handled by Leah Smeltzer. Smeltzer goes down into about the 7. Castillo kind of knocks that with her hands into the body of Perez, and Perez will take the ball and throw it cross court. And again, nice placement, and that one was just barely blocked out by the hands of Dakota Hogwood on the left-hand side for the Night Owls. So the ball dropped in to Dakota Hogwood, who hands it off to Megan Fink. Fink sends one down into about the 2-3. And Sarah Litzler was there, but her position was just a little bit wonky, and so that ball hit her feet and traveled up her legs. Her legs were really kind of facing straight towards the opponent, and that ball just went into the goal. So now it's 4-1 for the Night Owls. Castillo takes the throw from the left. She sends that one down the middle, and Megan Fink is lucky to corral that in her feet. That was a lucky play for Megan Fink, but good footwork on her part. Smeltzer returns it into the 7. It's handled by Castillo, who passes to Perez on the right-hand side. Perez now with the ball. She's going to throw that cross court. That goes into the 3. Wow, that was another close call for the Night Owls. That ball went off the feet of Megan Fink and veered off to the left. Hogwood had gone in behind Fink to catch that ball, and when it veered off to the left, it almost went in the goal, but it hit the post and went out. So Hogwood takes a throw from the left-hand side, sends it down the middle. Castillo grabs that and returns it into about the 6, where it's handled by Megan Fink. Fink passes off to Leah Smeltzer on the right. Smeltzer sends the ball down the line at Perez. Perez has that one, and we have a timeout called by the Fuego. So with just under 4 minutes left to play here in this bronze medal women's game, we've got the New York Night Owls with 4 goals to the Fuego's 1 goal. And I think the Fuego are from Texas. I'm pretty sure it's the Texas Fuego. The referee's helping Castillo get her eye shade situated again. She's ready to play now. And the Fuego have the ball. Perez is holding it on the far right of the court. Castillo getting some last-minute instructions from the coach. Perez sends that ball into the 1, and Hogwood blocks it out on the left-hand side. Drop into Hogwood for Night Owls. She steps into the gap for her throw and sends that. That's kind of a 33-ish. Castillo blocks that out with her feet. That was a nice block by Castillo. The ball's going to be dropped in on the left to Litzler, but Castillo comes over and she'll take the throw. Castillo sends that one into the corner. That's a nice shot, and Dakota Hogwood handles it. She was laying a little bit on her stomach there, so that one kind of started to get away from her, but she rallied and quickly handled it. So Dakota Hogwood hands the ball to Megan Fink in the 3, and Fink throws a 33, and it goes. That hit the feet of, I believe, both Castillo and Litzler. So now Sarah Litzler with the ball. She'll toss it down to the Night Owls. She sends it from about the 3 to about the 5-6 maybe, and Megan Fink has that one. Now the ball off to the right side in the hands of Leah Smeltzer. Smeltzer sends one into about the 4. Castillo gets that one with her feet. Chases it for a second, but now she'll back up to the net and make her throw from center. So she throws that into about the 8. That was a nice throw. Smeltzer handled that one, and now she'll return the ball from the 9. Smeltzer sends that one pretty much right down the middle. Ooh, Castillo goes off Castillo's foot, but not very far, and she's able to grab it up pretty quickly and pass it over to Perez for the throw. Perez sends one cross court and out of bounds on the left-hand side, so the drop-in will come into the Night Owls Dakota Hogwood. Hogwood from the left post sends one cross court, and that one was blocked out by Perez, and it was pretty close ball there, but Perez is able to get a hand on it and send it out of bounds. Perez now from the 9. She throws cross court. She's going for Megan Hogwood there in the corner, but that one just misses a little bit to the left and out of bounds. Hogwood gets the drop in and hands it off to Megan Fink, who'll throw from about the 3, but that's somehow Dakota Hogwood was making some noise down there, and so there's a penalty called on New York. Unfortunate for them, because that ball kind of went into the goal down here. I don't know if that was because the official blew the whistle or whatever. So now Castillo is walking over to the far right of the court, and she's going to take this throw. And Hogwood is set up a little bit to the right. Oh, she just went the wrong way. Yeah, she thought that was going more cross court than it was. And actually, the throw was pretty much kind of down the middle. But unfortunately, Dakota Hogwood just went the wrong way. So a nice throw by Castillo, smooth, quiet ball, and it's 5-2 Night Owls over the Fuego. Megan Fink takes one from the corner. That goes into about the 2. Sarah Litzler is there. She's got that one. She'll toss it down towards about the 7. Fink has that. Fink passes to Smeltzer. Smeltzer from that far right corner. She's going to send that into about the 5. Castillo's got that pretty easily. She'll take the throw now from center. And she sends that into about the 4. Megan Fink has that pretty easily. She pops it a little bit forward and is passing it back to Dakota Hogwood. Hogwood's throw from about the 2 goes to 5-6 and is handled by Castillo. Castillo passes off to Perez. And Perez with the cross-court throw into about the 2, and Dakota Hogwood sends that one out of bounds. The drop-in is to Hogwood, but she hands it to Megan Fink. Comes back across court, and it looks like she is now going to play. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That was Litzler. Litzler grabbed that ball on the right-hand side, left-hand side, came back to the right and threw it cross-court into the 2 and over the defenders Castillo and Litzler. So 6-2 now. Castillo with the throw for the Fuego. She throws from the left, cross court into the 9. A nice throw, but Smeltzer is there to defend that one. Smeltzer sends another one. This is into about the 6, and that's handled by Castillo. She'll pass it off to Perez for the throw. Perez with that quiet ball, and that hits the feet of Megan Fink and goes to the left, and Dakota Hogwood has it and has that and knocks it out of bounds on the right. Because that was kind of her deliberately chucking it out of bounds, that ball is not considered blocked out but out, and so it's dropped in down here on the left side, on the near side for the Fuego. Litzler hands it off to Castillo, who moves to the right side into about the 7 and throws it at that right corner, but Leah Smeltzer is there and covers that one. Smeltzer now for the Night Owls sends one down the middle. Castillo should have that easily, and she does. She passes it off to Litzler on the left side. Litzler from about the 3 tosses one just gently, sort of cross court. That's going to be out of bounds. So the drop in on the right now for Leah Smeltzer. Smeltzer sends that one into about the 8, and Castillo and Perez are both there handling that one. Perez with the ball for the Fuego now. She sends that one cross court. And that goes into the one. That's a nice cross court shot to end the half. And at halftime, we've got the New York Night Owls. Sorry, brain not working. New York Night Owls 6 and the Texas Fuego 2. So we'll pause here for a second for the half, and we'll be back in about 3 minutes with the second half of this women's bronze medal game here at the Gunderman Goalball Classic 2024. So it looks like we're approaching the second half here of this women's bronze medal game, and we've had a complete change of players for the New York Night Owls. All 3 of the players from the last half, so Hogwood, Fink, and Smeltzer are now out of the game to be replaced by the other 3 Night Owl players, which are number 5, Raven Velez, number 6, Esmeralda Chavez, and number 2, Mausam Mehta. Over here on the near court for the Fuego, we have the same lineup. The Fuego don't really have any subs. They played for a little while with Amanda Dennis on their team as a pool player, but she's had to leave. So it's just the 3 that we've got now, which are number 4, Sarah Litzler, number 3, Yatsiri Castillo, and down on the right side, Zaira Meza Perez, number 7 for the Fuego. So it looks like down there we're going to have from left to right Castillo, Velez, and Meta. And here on the near side for the Fuego, the same lineup as before, Litzler, Castillo, Perez. So the officials have made their final eye shade checks and the teams are taking their positions. The Fuego will start with the ball this half. And yeah, it looks like I was correct. We do have Chavez, Velez, and Meta left to right down in the far court for the New York Night Owls. So as we start the second half, the Night Owls are ahead by a score of 6-2. So the referee tosses the ball into Castillo at center. She walks over to the right corner and will throw from that 9. Comes back into about right there at the 5. Velez has that one. Velez now for the Night Owls. She'll take her first shot of the game. And that's a pretty solid 66. Castillo has that. She will throw from center this time. That one goes center to center. Oh, and Velez pops it off her feet. Her feet just were too close together, and that ball pops up and over into the goal. Meta was really not in the best position to retrieve that ball, and now it's 6-3 in favor of New York. Meta sends one across court and out of bounds on the left-hand side, so the drop-in will be to Litzler for the Fuego. Litzler with the toss down across court, kind of heading toward Meta. Meta blocks that one and she'll return. She throws about a 77. That's easily handled by Castillo. Castillo now out of the 7. She'll throw it into that corner. Let's see if Meta gets that. Meta does make the block, and so she'll throw again. Meta's ball comes cross court. Castillo goes out in front of Litzler and picks that up with her feet. Litzler now has the ball and she'll toss it back towards Meta again. And Meta with the block on the far side, and now she hands it off to Velez for the throw. Velez from about the 7 throws it down. She's shooting for that 9. Oh, and Perez is lucky to get that one blocked out. That about rolled over her and into the goal, but she was able to hit it with her hands and get it out of bounds before it scored. So nice play there by Perez. Now we've got Castillo came over and picked up the ball on the right-hand side where it was dropped in, and she throws cross court, and that's a beautiful 91. And Chavez just went completely in the wrong direction. Chavez was pushing toward the middle, and that ball, nobody touched it. Nice 91 and a score for the Fuegos. 6-4 now for the Night Owls. Chavez takes her first shot of the game, and it goes out of bounds quickly on the left-hand side. The drop-in is to Litzler on the left. Litzler steps into about the 3, and she'll toss it cross court back at that 7-ish, and it hits the feet of Meta, and she picks it up and sends it back at Litzler again. Litzler just with a form break there and bops it off her hands, which were not extended, and that's part of the problem, and that went into the goal. So now it's 7-4 for the Night Owls. Castillo's come to the left to take the throw from Litzler. She sends that down the middle. It goes off the feet of Velez, and Meta picks it up for the throw. Meta sends it back down now into about the 5. It's picked up by Castillo. Castillo will throw from the center this time. She throws that one right and into the 9, but Meta blocks that out with a hand to the ball. The ball is dropped in for Meta on the right. Velez comes over to take the throw from that right-hand side. She throws it down the line, and Perez gets that one. Perez returns that ball. And she did not get called for a high ball, so good for her. That went into the 4 and was scooped up by Velez. Velez now with the throw. She throws that one pretty much down the middle. It's maybe a 6. Castillo with a quick throw back at the other team, and Velez has that one. That one went to about the 7-ish. Velez sends it over to the left to Chavez, and Chavez sends it into the 3. That's kicked forward and left by Castillo, and it's a ball over. So the ball will drop in on the left side now for Chavez. Chavez steps into about the 3 for the throw. Throws it into the corner, but that's going to be out of bounds. So the drop in on the left side now goes to Litzler. Litzler with the toss. She sends it down, and that goes into about the 1.5-ish, and Chavez is there this time, so she picks it up, and she sends a very nice line ball down, and that hits the post and in, and Litzler just did not push to the line, and she just never touched it. That ball was right on the line the whole time. A very well-placed shot by Castillo. So 8-4 now for the Night Owls, and Castillo has the ball on the left side of the court for the Fuego. She kind of moves towards the center as she throws, sends that into the 9. That's a nice shot, and Meta pops it into the goal. So a nicely placed throw by Castillo, and had a little bit of speed on it too, so Meta just couldn't handle that in the corner. That was a nice, probably 49, I'd say, maybe. She started in the left, but her approach went very much to the right. So now Velez has the ball on the far right side for the Night Owls, and she sends that into the 7. Castillo is there, and the Fuego call timeout. And we're back in play now, and the Fuego have the ball in the near court. Castillo from the left. She steps into about the 3 before she releases that, and it goes to the 6. Is handled by Velez. Velez with the throw now. She steps into about the 7 and throws it back across court. And the Fuego were very lucky that she sent that one just the tiniest bit too far to the left. It bounced off the post and out because Litzler was not there. So the drop in on the left, Castillo takes the ball from Litzler, and she throws from about the 3, and that's a nice 33, and that goes right in between Chavez and Velez for a nice goal there for Castillo. That was a pretty good throw and smooth and quiet, and those guys just didn't get there. So it's 8-6 now for New York. Chavez from the corner, and hits the feet of Castillo in the 3. She passes off to Litzler for the throw. Litzler's toss is going cross court, and that looks like it's headed for the 9. Meta better get her hands out. Oh, and she's lucky to have that one go out of bounds by a little bit too. Meta was kind of on the corner, but don't know if her hands were going to really handle that ball. There's an errant drop in by the goal judge there apparently. And so now the referee drops the ball in on the right-hand side for Meta. And Meta hands it to Velez, and we are back underway. Velez now from the 7. That's well out of bounds on the right-hand side. So the drop in on the right in the near court here for Perez. Perez will step into the gap and throw. She throws that pretty much right down the middle. Velez is there. She sends it forward a little bit. It's loose. It's going up, and now she kicks it out of bounds on the left-hand side. So that ball's going to come back down to the near court for the Fuego. The drop in on the left side. to Litzler, who hands it immediately to Chavez, or Castillo rather. Castillo from the left post now. She moves into about the 4 with her approach and throws that cross court, and it's blocked out of bounds by Valletta. I think it was Valletta. Now the drop in comes in again, and Meta has to scramble for it a little bit. Meta's toss comes down. It's a 77, and Castillo is there. Castillo asks for a eye shade check, and that one kind of bumped her in the face a little bit. And so the referees are coming to let her readjust her eye shade before we continue. All right, looks like Castillo is ready to play again, and the ball looks like it's going to be dropped in on the right-hand side for Perez. Castillo's coming over as though she might want to take the shot, but she steps back into the center and will let Perez take it. Perez comes into the 7 and throws cross court at the 1, and Chavez blocks that one out. Chavez was in the right spot that time, but that was a nicely placed ball by Perez. And we've got a substitution for the Night Owls. Masim Meta is going to leave the game. She had been playing on the right-hand side, and it looks like Dakota Hogwood is going to come back in for New York. We've got about 5 minutes left to play in the second half of this bronze medal game, and right now the New York Night Owls are ahead by a score of 8-6 over the Texas Fuego. So Hogwood comes into the game, and she'll actually take up a position here on the left as we are looking at the court, and Chavez moves to the right. And Chavez from the right-hand side takes that throw and goes into maybe the 6 or 7, and Castillo has the block. She comes back and throwing from center, sends it down towards Chavez in about the 7. Chavez has that one. Chavez now throwing cross court, and Litzler with that one on the left-hand side in about the 2. Litzler's toss is going cross court, and I believe that one's going to go out of bounds, and it does. So now for New York, left to right, as you see them on your screen, we've got Hogwood, Velez, and Chavez. Chavez now with the ball. She starts a little bit out of bounds and sends that into pretty much the center of the court. Castillo's got it. She'll pass the ball over to the right-hand side to her teammate Perez, and Perez with the shot. That's a nice smooth ball. That goes a little bit left to center, maybe into the 4. It's handled by Velez. Velez now with the throw, and she sends hers. That's going to be out of, oh, it's not out of bounds. That's right in about the 9, and Perez is there. So Perez throws cross court, and that one's out of bounds on the left-hand side. So the drop-in will be, we have another substitution now for the Night Owls. Number 5, Velez, is going to come out to be replaced by number 8, Leah Smeltzer. We've got 4 minutes left, and the score is still 8-6 in favor of the Night Owls. Fuego and the Night Owls are both playing pretty well here today, and so it's a close game. We'll see where they decide to put Leah Smeltzer down there on the far end. We've seen her playing in pretty much all of the positions over the course of the tournament, so my guess is she'll come in at center, which Velez just vacated, and I'm correct, she does. So now our lineup from left to right, as you see them on your screen, is Hogwood, Smeltzer, and Chavez. So the drop-in on the left-hand side is to Hogwood. Hogwood steps into the gap and throws it pretty much down the middle. It's kicked forward. It's kicked forward by Castillo, and she chased it and almost had it, but it did end up going out of bounds, and so it's a ball over. Ball comes back to New York. Smeltzer comes over to the left to take the throw. She moves back toward the center and is throwing toward that far corner on the right side, but out of bounds. She was going for that corner there where Perez is in the 9, but went a little bit far afield and out of bounds on the right side. The drop-in now is to Perez on the right side for the Fuego in the near court, and Fuego's throw will go from about the 8 cross court into the 1-2, and Dakota Hogwood is able to block that out. It wasn't pretty, but she got it out of the court, so good for her. The drop into Hogwood, she's going to throw kind of into that 3 gap. Oh, and Castillo's feet are just a little bit too far apart, and Litzler was just a little bit too far toward the line and not into that 3 gap, and so that one pops up and into the goal. So now we've got 9-6 in favor of the New York Night Owls. Castillo now with the ball for the Fuego. She starts from the left, moves in her approach very far to the right, and sends it down into about the 7, and Chavez sends that one out of bounds to the right. It's blocked out. So now Chavez with the ball in about her 7, and she sends it down to Litzler in this corner on the left. Litzler gets hit kind of right in the face, and it moves her blindfold, and so she asks for an equipment check. So, and I'm not sure if she's injured or not. She's holding her face, it looks like. So I hope that she's okay. That goal ball is not the softest thing on the planet, so it does hurt a bit when you get hit in the face. So it looks like Litzler's going to shake it off and continue to play. The referee is checking her eye shade. We've got a little bit of stoppage in time. Let her catch her breath a little bit and recover. That was a pretty good throw there from the Night Owls, and it did kind of catch her kind of right on the nose. So 3 minutes left to play. Litzler's gonna tough it out and stay in. So good on her. Fuego's coach is stepping on the court to take a look at Litzler now. All right, so the timeout. We had a official timeout, but that time has ended now, and Litzler is reapplying her eye shade and is going to continue. So the ball will drop in on this left-hand side here to Litzler, and we will be underway. So Litzler with the toss, she moves into the 3, and she'll toss it cross court, and that one's going right at the 9, and Chavez gets that with her hands. It's a good thing that ball wasn't moving any faster, because she barely got that with her hands. Now Chavez sends it back at Litzler. Litzler blocks that one with her arms, and she passes it to Castillo. Castillo will take the throw from the center. She sends that one way out of bounds. Castillo, when she does her approach, takes several steps, not just forward, but very much to the right. And so when she starts in center like that, she has the tendency to kind of throw it out of bounds on the right-hand side. So here comes Chavez from the right side. That is a beautiful 91, very well placed, and with a little bit of speed. So that's a score for the Night Owls, and now we've got 10-6 with 2.5 minutes left to play. Castillo will try to answer here from the left-hand side. She releases that and sends it back down at Chavez, but Smeltzer has that in the middle. So now the Night Owls will take a timeout, and they're going to get some water and some coaching from their coaches. And the Fuego will also get a little bit of a rest here. So we've got 2 minutes and 27 seconds left to play in this second half of the bronze medal match. And the score is New York Night Owls 10 and Texas Fuego 6. So as we get ready to start play again, Smeltzer has the ball for the Night Owls in the center, and she'll take the throw. She sends that one into the 3. Castillo kicks that one out of bounds on the left side, so blocked out. The drop in is to Litzler, who hands it immediately to Castillo. Castillo's going to take this throw from the left. She does that kind of right approach that goes into the floor off the feet of Smeltzer and blocked out. The drop in will be to Hogwood on the left side for the Night Owls. She steps a little bit into that gap and throws back at the line, but that's going to be out of bounds. She was shooting for that corner where Litzler is and just sent that a little bit too far to the left and out of bounds. The drop in came to Litzler, who again hands it to Castillo in the corner. Castillo, that throw goes right down the middle also, and Leah Smeltzer's got it. She passes it to Dakota Hogwood, and Hogwood with the throw again at that corner. Litzler's there and picks that one up. Litzler goes cross court with her attempt. Smeltzer is there, picks that up in about the 7. Smeltzer now with the throw from the gap, and she comes back across the court into the 3, and that goes. So Litzler was there. Her feet were a little bit too close together, and she just popped that up over her feet and into the goal, and so now it's 11-6 in favor of the Night Owls. Castillo now with the ball in the center for the Fuego. She does her approach and sends that into the 7. That's a nice quiet ball, and Smeltzer blocks it out in front of her. She chases and sends it back to Castillo, who throws it out of bounds. So they were concerned there for that 10-second penalty, and so you could hear Leah Smeltzer saying out, 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 and so Chavez sent the ball right out of bounds as soon as she got it. So now the drop-in will be on the right-hand side to Perez. Perez for the Fuego will step into the 7 and throw from there. She's got it cross court, and that goes into about the 1-2, kind of a 1.5-ish, and Hogwood sends it out of bounds. So we've got the Night Owls now have another substitution. Number 6, Chavez, is going to come out, and Esmeralda Chavez will go out, and Masim Mehta is coming in for the Night Owls, and I believe she'll go to that right side where she played before. So So Mehta comes in, and she does take up her spot on the right. We're back in play. Hogwood kind of drops the ball and then is able to just kind of bat at it. And it ends up going cross court and out of bounds on the right-hand side, just over the center line. She clearly just kind of lost control of that and dropped it. So now Perez on the right-hand side for the Fuego will send it back down the middle. Smeltzer gets it with her legs. She's going to take the throw from maybe about the 6-ish. Smeltzer coming back. That ball bounces and then kind of dies, but it goes out of bounds on the left-hand side. Fuego call a timeout. So we've got 40 seconds left to play, and New York is up by a score of 11-6. So it's a pretty good likelihood that the New York Night Owls are going to be your bronze medal winners here, but I think the Fuego want to stay in it to the end and see if they can maybe put another goal or two on the board and sort of close this gap and score here. So the 15-second bell rings. The coaches are leaving the court, and we've got the ball going to drop in on the left-hand side, right where Litzler is standing. Litzler picks it up and hands it immediately to Castillo. Castillo comes back way over to the right. She's way over on the right side with that ball now, and she sends it back at the center. And Smeltzer has that one. She kicked it forward a little bit. She's chasing it. And now she steps back more towards the team area and throws it out of bounds. So the ball comes back now, and the Fuego will get another shot. We've got about 25 seconds left now, and Castillo's going to take the ball again, this time from the left corner. And she sends that one cross court. Smeltzer has that in the 7. That was a nice defensive play by Smeltzer. Smeltzer now will take the throw. She's not in any rush because they're well ahead. She sends that one right down the middle, though, and Castillo easily has it. She picks it up pretty quickly and sends back a nice quick ball. Ooh, and it bounces off of Smeltzer, and it's heading left toward the goal. And, oh, boy. That's an eye shade penalty, yep. And so... So we had a little bit of a mess up there. There was a buzzer, as though from the scoreboard, as Dakota Hogwood sent that ball out to the left. So so they heard the buzzer, but the referee did not call the end of the game. There's 1.3 seconds left on the clock, and Hogwood, for the Night Owls rather, took her eye shade off and stepped off the court. So that's going to be an eye shade penalty on Hogwood, and so she'll have to defend. So let's see if the Fuego can put another point on the board here in this last second of the game. And Castillo with the ball, and she is going to send that from the right-hand side. She sends it right at her. And so Hogwood blocks that. I think Castillo went all the way to the right-hand side and tried to throw it back across court, but she ended up sending it only about to the center, and that's where Hogwood was positioned. So a pretty easy block for Hogwood. With 1.3 seconds left, they're not going to even get a ball off. And we'll have the final game here. The bronze medal game ends with a score of the New York Night Owls 11 and the Texas Fuego 6. A well-played game, and congratulations, Night Owls, for winning the bronze medal here at the Gunderman Goalball Classic. We'll have more action for you here shortly, and we'll be back in a minute. Here's the Division II gold medal game, and I'm going to apologize because I don't have a roster for the Hornets who are in the near court here. We've got the Chicago Fury versus the Hornets, which I believe may be a pool team, and now we've got for the Chicago Fury in the far court, number 7, number 5, and number 7 throws that ball into about the 3. It's collected by number 7 for the Hornets. It says Brown on the back of his shirt, so I'm going to call him Brown. He sends a spin ball right down in the center, collected by number 5 for the Fury. Fury's on the right side sends that down from the 7 into about the 5. That's collected by number 2, the center for the Hornets. He sends that down into the 1 and blocked out by the Chicago Fury number 7, which is Adam Gallimley. So number 7 from the Fury sends one back. That bounces over number 2 and number 7 here for the Hornets and goes into the goal. So 2-0, and the Fury are out to a quick start lead here. From the right-hand side now, the Hornets send one across court and out of bounds. The drop into number 7 on the left for the Fury. He steps into the gap for his throw. He sends it out of bounds on the left-hand side. The ball dropped in now to number 7, Brown, for the Hornets on the left side. And Brown sends that into the 6. The number 5 center for the Fury has that. He passes it off to the right-hand side, and that's sent straight down the court into about the 7, collected by the center, number 2 for the Hornets. Center now with the ball. He throws a smooth ball right into the 2. That's blocked out by number 7 for the Fury. The drop into number 7. He does a spin throw into the 3. Kicked up and over the goal by number 7, Brown, on the left-hand side here for the Hornets. So that ball is blocked out and over. So dropped in on the right-hand side for number 1. On the Hornets, number 1 sends it down the center to number 5 for the Fury. He passes it back to the right-hand side. And that one comes to the center and is blocked by number 2 in the center. The center will take that ball and throw it cross court. He had stepped to the right in his approach and then sent it right down the middle. It's collected easily by the center. Now the ball coming from the right, cross court and out of bounds by a fair amount there on the left-hand side. Number 7, Brown, for the Hornets now steps out of bounds, makes his approach. He does a spin throw, and that's a beautiful silent ball right in. It was kind of in the 2-3, and it goes right between the wing and the center in the gap there. So 2-1 now stands the score. The ball comes from the right-hand side. It's kind of an 88 throw and blocked out, and goes back down from the near court to the far court, about a 97. It's collected by right wing there or left wing, but on your right for the Fury. The center takes that throw and he sends it down the middle. It's going to be blocked out by the center on the Fury, number 5. Sorry for the break in the action there. I was trying to get some clarification on who the player is on the far right corner there for the Fury. Anyway, back to the action. We're still 2-1. Brown takes it from the left corner, and he'll send it down into the 3, blocked by number 7 for the Fury. Oh, and he does a spin throw and sends it out into the chairs, well out of bounds. The drop in here for the Hornets on the left side. Number 7, Brown. Spin throw, and he does send that one more into about the 4. It's blocked by the center, number 5, for Fury, and handed off to the number 7. Now, the ball comes down into about the 6 and is kicked towards the right side of the court by the center, number 2. He passes off to his right wing, number 1, and he sends it down into. Looks like on the right side for the Fury we have number 8, which looks like Espino. Might be his last name. We're going to call him Espino. Espino sends the ball cross court into about the 4, collected by number 2 for the Hornets. He'll take the throw himself and sends it into the 4 again, collected by number 5 for the Fury. Handed off to number 7. Kind of throws it from the 7 into the 9. A nice bouncing ball, and that was missed by number 1 for the Hornets in that right corner. So now we've got a score of 3-1 in favor of the Fury. Number 1's ball goes into the center and is kicked out of bounds by the Fury's number 5, which is Gonzalez. Now Espino with the ball for the Fury. He sends that one up. Oh, and that's a beautiful cross-court throw at 91. And number 7, Brown for the Hornets, just did not cover that corner, and that went right into the goal. So now we've got a score of 4-1 in favor of the Fury. The Hornets now call timeout. So back in play now, we've got Brown from the left side, and he sends it into the 3. It's blocked by number 7, Galimali. 7 sends it back down. Oh, and that was just some poor form on the part of Brown here on the left side for the Hornets. He was kind of sitting, and the ball just hit his legs and bounced over and into the goal. Oh, this is bad. Number 2 sends one right down the line. That's blocked out by number 7 for the Fury. Drop into Fury's number 7 on the left. He steps into the gap. Sends one pretty much down the middle. Number 2, the center for the Hornets, snaps that one up. He comes back a little bit to his left, maybe out of the 4. And sends that into about the 6. Number 5 for the Fury has that, Gonzalez, and he passes off to Espino on the right side. Espino sends that down into about the 8, and it's blocked out by the Hornets' right wing, number 1. So the Hornets' right wing has the ball now. He sends it down the line on the 9.99. Espino sends that out of bounds. So blocked out. And Espino now comes back. He'll throw from about the 7. A big bouncing ball. And that's collected by the right wing for the Hornets, number 1. The Hornets' right wing sends it cross court, and number 7 is laying there for the Fury. He picks that one up easily. He sends back a bouncing 33. That's collected by Hornets center number 2. Hornets center now throws a smooth, quiet ball right down the middle. Number 5, Gonzalez for the Fury has that. He passes off to Espino on the right as you look at him with their left wing, and he sends it out of bounds on the right-hand side. He's going for that corner and just didn't quite get it. It was a little bit wide. So now the Hornets right wing, number 1, gets the drop in. He spins it around and goes cross court with a bouncing ball well out of bounds. Drop into Fury's number 7, Galimoli, I believe is his name. And he sends the ball across court and into about the 8, and that's blocked out by the right wing for the Hornets, number 1. Hornets right wing with the ball now. He goes into about the 3 and blocked by number 7 for the Fury. Number 7 sends one down to the left side of the court. The left wing for the Hornets has it, number 7. He does a spin throw right down the middle, and Gonzalez, number 5, blocks that one. It goes forward a little bit. He passes it back to number 7 on the left and chucks it immediately out of bounds. A drop now for the Hornets left wing. The center is standing there in front of him as though he might want to take the shot, but he's called off. And the left wing sends a cross-court ball into the 7, and Espino on the right has that for the Fury. Espino sends another one cross-court back to the 3. Number 7, Brown, has that, the left wing for the Hornets. Brown with the bouncing spin throw at the middle, and that goes off the hip of number 5, Gonzalez, and into the goal. So now the score stands at 5-2 in favor of the Fury. Fury right wing sends one down to the center, number 2 for the Hornets. He picks that up. He throws from about the 6-7-ish, kind of at the 3. Number 7, Galimoli, has that for the Fury. Galimoli sends it. He's shooting for that 1 in the corner, but that goes out of bounds to the left. So now Brown, the left wing for the Hornets, will take the shot. He has a nice bouncing spin ball into the 3. It goes past Gonzalez, and number 7, Galimoli, picks that one up, and we have a timeout called by the Fury.
Looks like they moved. Yeah, they moved.
Okay.
You're doing great.
All right, so the timeout is over. We're ready to get back in play. It looks like Espino on the far right for the Fury has the ball and will take the throw for them. He sends a bouncer into about the 6. Number 2, the center for the Hornets, takes the ball. He starts from back center, shoots one into about the 2, and that goes over the feet of Galimoli. He was just lazy footing it, and that just rolled right up his legs and into that corner in the 1. So now it's 5-3 in favor of the Fury. That could have been avoided, quite honestly, but Galimoli just poor form. Galimoli now will try and answer back, and he does. He threw from the 7 into a short cross into about the 4, and that just went under the center and off the feet of number 7, Brown, here on the left for the Hornets. So Brown, he'll throw for about a 13 shot. Gonzalez in the center has that. Galimoli is going to move over into the 7 again and throw that same ball as last time with the same result. Number 7, who's the left wing for the Hornets, doesn't move in far enough to the center, and it just bounced almost just over the center, number 2. So Brown now from the left side for the Hornets sends one. It's about a 33. It's bouncing around. Espino ends up with it on the right side, and oh my goodness, a big giant bouncing ball, but right out of bounds at the stands. Almost took out a spectator there with that shot. So now we have number 1, the right wing for the Hornets, will take the throw. He sends it down at Espino. Espino kicks it forward, and we'll see. Number 5, Gonzalez, tried to chase that one down, but it was ball over. That ball went over the center line, and so we'll have the Hornets now will have the throw. So number 7 rather, Brown, the left wing for the Hornets with the ball. Got a little bit of stoppage here. I'm not sure what exactly is going on. Oh, now there's the left, quiet please, and we're back in play. Brown with the spin throw. That's at the 6. Gonzalez kicks it forward, and is he going to get this one? No. Another ball over. Gonzalez is pretty quick, but that ball bounced off pretty hard and was moving. So the drop in on the right to number 1, the right wing here for the Hornets. He'll take the throw. He sends a bouncer down into about the 3-4, and that's handled by Goalball, number 7 for the Fury. Goalball moves back into that 7 shot and throws back at the middle, and for 3 in a row he has now scored again. That one bounced off of number 2, the center. This time Brown on the left wing had gotten into the seam, and it just bounced left and into the corner of the goal. So Brown tries to return the favor and almost does. That bounced off of Gonzalez and Goalball, and Goalball ended up picking it up just barely. Now Goalball from that 7 again throws a 77. The center, number 2, kind of had his legs too far apart and popped it up into the goal. So now we've got a score of 9-3 in favor of the Fury. Number 2, the center, comes over to the left wing now, and he throws it right at Goalball, number 7, on the left-hand side of your screen for the Fury. Number 7 sends it back down cross court, and the right wing, number 1 for the Hornets, sends it into about the 7. That's picked up by Espino. Espino with a shot into about the 7. It's kicked out of bounds by number 2, the center for the Hornets. Number 1, the right wing, now has the ball for the Hornets. He sends it into... He sent that into about the 2. That was a pretty good throw, and Goalball just luckily got a toe on that and sent it out of bounds. He had his feet completely laying on top of each other there on defense, and he was kind of lucky that that one hit his foot and went out of bounds rather than hitting his foot and going into the goal. So it's halftime here in this gold medal men's level B game. I believe that's what we've got here. And the score is at halftime the Chicago Fury 9 and the Hornets pool team 3. So we'll be back in about 3 minutes with the second half of this game. All right.
Ask their names.
I don't even know who to ask. All right, we're getting ready to start the second half of this men's B Division gold medal game between the Chicago Fury and the Hornets. We've got a substitution during the halftime for the Chicago Fury. Number 8, Espino, has gone out of the game to be replaced by
Gonzalez.
which one? By Juan Gonzalez, number 9. So we've got Oscar Gonzalez in the center and Juan Gonzalez on the right side of your screen, left wing for the Fury. Still Galimali on the left side. So we've got Galimali, Gonzalez as you see them left to right on the far end of the court. And we've got on the near court here for the Hornets, we've got number 7, who has, his shirt says Brown. I don't know his actual name, but I'm going to call him Brown. Brown on the left, number 2 in the center, and number 1 has been playing on the right-hand side. Hornets get the ball first here for the second half. The referee throws the ball to the center, where it's picked up by Brown, and he's got it in about the 7. And he sends that out of bounds on the left-hand side. The drop into Fury number 7, Galimali. And he sends that into about the 3. We've had a switch now. Number 2 for the Hornets is playing on the right wing, and number 1 is playing in the center. 7 is still the left wing, and he takes that throws it right down the middle to Oscar Gonzalez, who passes to number 7, Galimali. Galimali sends the ball into about the 6. Number 1, the center, blocks it, and he'll take the throw. He throws it into about the 8, blocked by Juan Gonzalez, number 9, for the Fury. And Juan will take his first throw of the game. Juan's a nice 77, and that just bounces off. Number 2 for the right wing for the Hornets just did not get down, and so he got a hand on it, but his form was not there, and that ball just goes into the goal. A nice hard 77. Score is now 10-3 for the Fury. Number 1, the center for the Hornets, sends that into the 1. That's fielded by Galimali. Galimali sends it back down into the 3, and it bounces around a little bit, but number 7, Brown, picks that up on the left side for the Hornets. Brown sends a cross-court shot, and that goes into the 9. It hits the feet of Juan Gonzalez, but goes in, so now the score is 10-4, with the Fury still leading. Juan Gonzalez now number 9 with the throw. He bounces one into the center, and it goes off the chest of the center number 1, but it's picked up by number 7, Brown, on the left side. Brown bounces one into the corner. That's Galimali, blocks that one out in the 1. Galimali now, he's going to walk over and try that same shot that was so successful for him before. And this time he's stopped. That ball was a 77 bouncer. Number 2, the right wing, picks that one up and did not score. And he sends it back down into about the 6th, and it's blocked by Oscar Gonzalez and passed to Juan Gonzalez on the right side of your screen. Juan Gonzalez sends that down into about the 7. Number 2, the right wing, picks it up for the Hornets. And he sends that back down into about the 6-7, and that's going to be, oh boy, nice work by Oscar Gonzalez to save that one before it went out of bounds and was a ball over. He passes back to Juan Gonzalez on the right, and Gonzalez sends a bouncer down, and that's blocked by the right wing, number 2, for the Hornets in about the 9. Now number 2, the right wing, sends it back down into the center. Oscar Gonzalez has that, and he passes back to Galimali, number 7, on the left side. Galimali sends it down into the 3. Number 7, Brown, the left wing for the Hornets, has it. He sends a shot right down the middle, and that's going to be blocked out and ball over. Blocked by Gonzalez, but it just went a little bit farther forward and was blocked out. So now on the left side, we've got Brown for the Hornets. He does a spin throw, sends that into about the 6. It's off the feet of Gonzalez, and he chases that one down before it goes over the center line, passes back to Juan Gonzalez. And Juan Gonzalez, 10-second penalty. He just held on to it a little too long. I'm not sure. He was kind of prepping himself for that throw. So we have a penalty now. 5. Okay, and so the Hornets elect to have the center, number 5, Oscar Gonzalez, defend this penalty shot for the 10-second delay of game penalty. Number 7, Brown, takes the shot, and he throws that out of bounds. So he started in the 3 instead of his usual spot a little bit closer to the 1, and he ended up throwing it just a little bit out of bounds on the right-hand side. So missed opportunity there by the Hornets. We're back in play now, and Oscar Gonzalez, Juan Gonzalez with the ball in the 7 for the Fury. He sends a big bouncer down. Number 2, the right wing for the Hornets, collects that, and he'll throw back at the Fury. That ball went from the right into the center, went off the hands of Oscar Gonzalez and into Goalball. Goalball sends one down into about the 3-4, and that bounced over and between the left wing and the center, numbers 7 and 1 for the Hornets. Number 7 now, Brown for the Hornets, has the ball. He sends one down. He's a lefty. He sends that down to about the 2. Goalball has it, and he's coming over to the 6. Sends a big bouncer down the middle, but that's snapped up by number 1, the center. Number 1 sends it back down and out of bounds. He was shooting for that 1 on the left-hand side. Didn't quite get there. Goalball now with the ball. He's going to come back over into the 7 and throw again. He sends a 77 down. Bounces off of number 1, the center, and is heading back towards the corner into the number 9, and number 2 made a valiant dive and was able to block that one out of bounds. So good job there by number 2 on defense to make the backup play. He's got the ball now. He sends it in the middle. It pops over the arms of Oscar Gonzalez, but it's collected by Goalball, who sends it into the corner. And number 7, Brown, on the left wing here, just didn't quite get down in that corner. So the score now 12-4 for the Fury over the Hornets. That was a nice throw by Goalball, well placed and right in the corner, and Brown just didn't get down for that one. So back in play now. Brown has the ball on the left-hand side, a little left wing for the Hornets. Oh, and he bounces that one way out of bounds. That started out of bounds and wasn't able to get around on that one, I suppose. So now Goalball gets the drop in on the left side for the Fury. He moves over into the 7, throws it back at the 4. Oh, off the feet of number 1, the center, but blocked out. The left wing, Brown, number 7 for the Hornets, will take the shot. He sends a big bouncer. This time it's inbounds, but it goes right at Goalball in the 2, and he just is right there to pick that one up. Goalball with the spin throw sends it out of bounds immediately. And now number 7, Brown, again, will take the shot for the Hornets. He bounces one into about the 7, goes off the feet of Oscar Gonzalez, but Juan Gonzalez is there to collect it. Juan Gonzalez now from the right side of the court for the Fury. He sends one down into the 9, and number 2, the right wing for the Hornets, snaps that up. He's going to take the throw now from that right side, and he dropped it out of bounds. It did come back in bounds by the time it got to the other end of the court, but it hit the ground out of bounds when it left his hand, unfortunately for him. It was a nice throw, though. It had some speed on it, and if it had just started a little bit more to the right, or to the left rather, and inbounds, it would have maybe had a decent play there. So we've got a timeout now. I'm not sure who called it, probably the Fury, as this Hornets team is just these 3 young men out here, and they are without the benefit of a coach, unfortunately for them. So that sometimes happens when we've got these pool teams. Now the 15-second bell rings, and the Fury's coaches and extra players are walking off the court. And we've still got the same lineup down there for the Fury. Number 7 on the left, Goalball, number 5, Oscar Gonzalez, and then number 9 on the right, Juan Gonzalez. Juan Gonzalez takes this throw from the 3. He bounces it up And it's bouncing around. It looked like it went off maybe the feet of Brown on the left-hand side and kicked out of bounds to the right. Number 2, the right wing, sends it down for the Hornets. That bounces off the chest of Oscar Gonzalez and blocked out. The drop in now will go to Juan Gonzalez on the right for the Fury. And he sends it down into about the 3, and Brown, the left wing for the Hornets, is there. Brown will throw from about the 3. Spin throw, that goes into maybe the 4. It's blocked by Oscar Gonzalez, and he passes it off to Galimali on the left side. Galimali throws that one into 3, and that just gets popped off the hands of the center, number 1, and into the goal. We've got 13-4 in favor of the Fury with about 4 minutes and 48 seconds left in this second half of this gold medal game. Number 2, the right wing for the Hornets, sends one right down the middle. Oscar Gonzalez, kind of a funky move there, but he blocks it out, so good for him. The drop-in will go to Galimali on the left side for the Fury. Ref's taking a minute to retrieve it there. Galimali has it now on the left side for the Fury. He spins, bounces it down into, oh my goodness, a nice backup defense play by number 2, the right wing. He came in to save that after it bounced off of the wing, Brown. Brown sends one cross court and out of bounds. And we've got 13-4. There's a mercy rule in goalball, so if the Fury were to score again before the Hornets, will have the game end actually. So the Hornets now really got to be on their toes on defense. So Juan Gonzalez throws that one cross court and well out of bounds for the Fury on the left-hand side. Brown, now the left wing for the Hornets, has it. And he drops that one right out of bounds on the left-hand side. So the drop-in will be to Galimali on the left for the Fury. Let's see where he sends it. He sends that one into the corner. Brown is there. He makes the stop. Brown now steps into the gap for his throw. He sends it cross court. That's a nice ball. That's smooth and pretty quick. Gets into the 8, and Juan Gonzalez picks that one up. Gonzalez now for the Fury tries to send one down that line, and number 2, the right wing for the Hornets, blocks that one out, and he'll take the throw now for the Hornets to see if he can make something happen here. Number 2, that right wing, sends a quiet ball down to the right side of the court, and Juan Gonzalez blocks it out. He'll get the ball back on that right side. And he sends it bouncer right into the middle. It's off number 1 and out to the left side of the court. So block out for the center, number 1 for the Hornets, and it drops in on the left side for Brown. So the Hornets, number 7, Brown, will take the ball from about the 1, and he sends a big bouncer into the 3. Galimali is there. He collects that one pretty easily. Galimali now with the shot into the 3. Ooh, and Brown gets that one. He will return the throw down towards the Fury. He sends that into about the 7. Juan Gonzalez has that one for the Fury, and he'll take the throw from the gap. And he sends it back at the corner. Number 2 collects that. He covered the line nicely there. Number 2, the right wing for the Hornets now with the throw. He sends that cross court and into the 2 for Galimali. Galimali now is going to come over to the number 7 spot and throw. He bounces one down the middle of the center. Number 1 for the Hornets has that. Hornets center sends it back down to the left side, but out of bounds. Galimali now with the throw out of bounds. The drop-in now on the left side is to Brown for the Hornets. We've got about 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in this gold medal men's B-level game. And Brown sends that down into about the 1-2. Galimali is there and kicks it out of bounds, blocked out. And now Galimali will hand the ball off to Juan Gonzalez, who's going to throw from the 3. He sends a bouncer down. Oh, wow, what an amazing play by right wing number 2. That was a fantastic play. That ball came down into about the 2, bounced off the chest of the left wing number 7, Brown, and number 2 of the right wing came flying over and kicked that out of bounds and saved what was a certain goal from happening. Number 7 with the spin throw, that goes back to the center, Oscar Gonzalez. He hands it off to Golimoli. Golimoli sends one down into the 7. Number 2, the right wing, has that. So number 2, the right wing, will take the throw for the Hornets. He sends it down the middle to number 5, Oscar Gonzalez. Passes off to Juan Gonzalez on the right. He'll take this throw from about the 7. That one's a bouncer in the 7. That goes to number 2. Well, I guess it landed in about the 8. And number 2, the right wing, picked that one up for the Hornets. Number 2 sends it cross court to Golimoli. He's got that one easily. He's going to come back now into that 7, and he throws it down kind of in the middle, and that's fielded by number 1, the center on the Hornets. He sends an easy one back down the center, and that's collected by number 5, Oscar Gonzalez, and the Fury will call a timeout with 1 minute and 9 seconds left to play in the second half of this gold medal men's Division B game. So we've got 1 minute and 9 seconds left to play in this game. We, I believe, have maybe a second live stream going for this game on the other USABA live stream channel. So if you want to hear Thomas's commentary, he knows these fellas better than me, so that might be the way to go. I'm not 100% sure they're up. We can't see them from our vantage point, but anyway, for the last minute, we're going to continue to make the call just in case they're not up and running. Golimoli for the Fury has the ball. He throws out of the 7, and that's collected by the feet of the center for the Hornets, number 1. Center will send it back down at Golimoli. He's right there, laying right there to get that one. Golimoli with the throw. He sends it down into this corner. Brown. So that one bounces over Brown, and number 2, the right wing, again with the nice save there. Number 2 runs back to the right side and sends it cross court to Golimoli, who has it pretty easily. And that one, holy cow, that one Brown popped up over his legs and it goes over the net. And they're going to have an equipment check here for number 2 on the Hornets. We've got 35.9 seconds left, and the Hornets are down by 9 points. So the equipment check is done there for number 2, and we're going to drop the ball in here on the left side to the left wing, Brown, for the Hornets. And he's asking for a second drop. And now Brown for the Hornets on the left wing with the throw. He sends that into the 3. Golimoli is there. Golimoli comes over to the 7 and throws it back, kind of a short cross. The center goes past the center, but Brown is there to collect that one on the left side. Brown sends like a sharp 33 bouncer. That's blocked out by the center, Oscar Gonzalez, for the Fury. The drop in on the left to Golimoli. He's going to hand it off to Juan Gonzalez, who will throw here from the 9, or from the 1. That one comes back cross court into about the 4, and it's collected by the center, number 1, for the Hornets. He sends it back down to that 1, and Golimoli's feet are there, and he kicks it out of bounds. The drop in for number 7, Golimoli. He's there on the left-hand side of your screen, throwing for the Fury. And that's game. So your men's B Division gold medal winner are the Chicago Fury by a score of 13-4 over the pool team, the Hornets. Our next game is going to be the men's A Division bronze medal game, and I hopefully will have Thomas, who's last name, honestly, I don't remember either. He's from Florida. Thomas will be making the call for you for that bronze medal game.
commit. I got to know. Oh, you're happy now?
Wait, Sarah, get a different one in my head. The what? I was gonna say butterfly teamwork.
I'm winning. Just do another one. You won't. Dude, every bounce I do is wrong. This side of the course is all
All right, we are gearing up for the women's gold medal game here at the Gunderman Goalball Classic. I'm Karen Zabel, and I'm going to have the call for you for this game. We are going to have the Ohio Monarchs in the far court, and they're going to be squaring up against the New Jersey Honeybees here in the near court. So as the teams are doing their warm-up, I'm going to let you guys just kind of listen to the ambient noise and get ready for what I think will be a really terrific game. We'll let Thomas do the men's final. All right, so the referees are doing their equipment checks, eye shade checks for all the athletes, and we're just about ready to start. As I mentioned earlier, for those of you who've just joined us, in the near court, we're going to have the New Jersey Honeybees, and in the far court, you'll see the Ohio Monarchs. This is the ladies' gold medal match. So the lining up for the Honeybees from left to right as you see them is number 7, Shelly Palmadessa. In the center, number 3, Lisa Chakowski. And on the right side, number 7, Jenna Tiberi. So that'll be the lineup left to right for the Honeybees. And they're in defensive position, which tells me that the Monarchs are going to have the ball to start. For the Monarchs, we've got Michaela Lama, Yachi Schumacher, and Ileana Mason. So Mason will take the first shot for the Monarchs from the right side. She sends that down the line towards Jenna Tiberi. Tiberi picks that one up pretty easily, and she'll send it back down across court to Michaela Lama, who's got that in about the 2. Lama now with the throw. She steps into the gap and will throw from that 3 spot. She sends it down into the corner, and Shelly Palmadessa gets that with her hands there. And she'll return the throw from the left side. She throws kind of cross court into that 3-4. It's kicked out of bounds, blocked out by Yachi Schumacher for the Monarchs. The drop in to Lama on the left side. She steps into the gap and will throw again. And she's coming back to that corner again. But that really goes into about the 2 where Palmadessa gets it easily. Palmadessa now sends it back down into that corner. Michaela Lama, just barely got that and sent it out of bounds. That was a nice throw by Palmadessa. Lama just kind of came in at the last second. Ileana Mason now stepping over to the left side of the court and throwing from that 3. It went into about the 4 and is blocked by Lisa Chakowski. Chakowski now lines up in the 7, does that big spin throw of hers, and that goes right over Yachi Schumacher and into the goal. Now we've got 1-0 for the New Jersey Honeybees. That was a super bouncy ball, and Yachi Schumacher is just so slight it went right over her. Lama now with the throw for the Monarchs that goes right to the center to Chakowski. And Palmadessa with the throw. She goes cross court into about the 7. Schumacher has that. Mason has that. And we have an official timeout. It looks like it's an eye shade check for Yachi Schumacher. She might have got bopped in the head with the ball here and there. But now we have Mason has the ball way over. No, Mason doesn't have the ball. Who has the ball? Oh, I'm sorry. The goal judge has the ball on the right-hand side, and he'll drop it into Ileana Mason over there. So Mason will have the throw for the Monarchs from the right-hand side of the screen as you look at it. She's actually playing left wing, but you're seeing her on the right. She comes into that gap at about that 7, does a big spin bounce throw, and that goes into the 4, and that pops off the hands of Lisa Chakowski and into the goal. So Mason ties the game up, and here we are a minute and a half into this game, and tie score 1-1. That was a nice shot by Mason, and Chakowski made a good effort at it. Didn't quite get it. Chakowski now with the spinning bouncer into the 3. That was about maybe a 43, and Lama blocked that, and it ends up being a ball over. So it came out a little far off of her body, bounced pretty far forward. Now the ball's dropped in on the left side. Chakowski picks it up, and she goes back towards the center for another one of her spinning bounce balls, and that goes over Yachi and over Michaela Lama and into the goal. So 2-1 for the Honeybees. That big bounce ball just really gives Yachi Schumacher a bit of a problem. She doesn't really have any elevation in her defensive play, so she can't get up there for that bounce ball. And that bounce ball is pretty intense from Lisa. So Lama's shot came into the corner. Palmadessa handled it easily, and she'll send it back down at Lama. Lama, it almost rolled over her, but Lama contains it. And now she hands off to Ileana. Nope, she was going to hand it off to Ileana Mason, but then she didn't. So now it went into the 3, and Chakowski handles that one. Chakowski now goes into the 7 with the ball. Kind of spins back around and releases probably in about the 5. Lama kicks that off to the left side, and that goes out of bounds. So the drop-in will be to Mason on the right side. Let's see what Mason does. Mason with a beautiful line shot. Oh, Jenna Tiberi just got a hand on that and sent it out of bounds. That was a beautiful 99. That came right down the pike, and Tiberi got a hand on it and sent it out of bounds. So the drop into Tiberi here. Let's see how she does. She goes cross court at Michaela Lama, and that goes into about the 3. Lama kicks it forward. Yachi Schumacher chases it, sends it back to Lama, and Lama with the throw kind of quickly. I think she was worried about time. She always does. I've played with her before, but that goes right down the middle into about the 6. Tchaikovsky picks that up. Spinning bounce ball, and Lama is there in the 3 to get that one. And she's going to try and chase it down. And she gets control of it, and Keith Young calls a timeout so as to avoid the 10-second penalty. We've got 7 minutes exactly left to go in the first half of this women's gold medal game. And right now the Honeybees are leading 2-1 over the Ohio Monarchs. In action, Ileana Mason with the throw from about the 7, but that's going to go out of bounds on the right side. And you hear Jake Tchaikovsky, the Honeybees coach, say, perfect coverage, Jenna. She was over that line to cover that ball. So Tiberi with the throw sends it cross court to Lama. Lama kicks it forward, and Yachi Schumacher is not going to be able to get that before it goes over the center line. So ball over. Ball comes back down here to the near court, and Tchaikovsky picks it up on the left, and she's going to move across to the 7 with that. She does a spin and sends a sharp 77 bounce ball. That is caught by Ileana Mason. Mason returns the 7-7, but Tchaikovsky is there. She passes off to Palmadessa for the throw. Palmadessa sends one kind of cross court there into the 7. Mason is there. She picks it up and does a quick throw. Oh boy. And that squirreled around a little bit off the feet of Jenna Tiberi and over to the left side of the court where Palmadessa corralled it. Palmadessa now sends it down into the 2. Lama is there. Lama's going to make the throw from the gap. Let's see where she decides to throw it. She's trying to throw it into the corner, but that's going to go way out of bounds. So the drop in on the left side will be to Palmadessa, but Tchaikovsky is there to take the ball from her. Tchaikovsky now from the 3 with a big spin. And that bouncing ball goes right in between Schumacher and Lama. And that's a nice throw there from her in the gap. A 33 shot from Lisa Tchaikovsky, and the Honeybees are up 3-1. Lama will try and return the favor, but no dice there. She sends that right down the middle. Tchaikovsky's all over it. Palmadessa now with the ball on the left side. She's going to throw cross court, and that'll be an easy one for Ileana Mason to handle. Mason's going to come into kind of almost to the center. She does a spin throw back towards her left. That one would probably have been out of bounds anyway, but Jenna Tiberi was there, and she sent it even further out of bounds by blocking that off her hands. And here comes Tiberi with the throw on the right-hand side. Let's see how she does. She sends it down into the 7. Mason is there, and quick throws back, but unfortunately wide to the right. So the drop-in again will be to Tiberi. She's on that right post. She comes in, sends it cross court at Lama, but that's going to be out of bounds on the left side. So the drop in for Lama on the left side, as you see it for the Monarchs. She sends one down into the corner here. Palmadessa is there and blocks that out of bounds with her chest. It was a well-placed but not very quick ball from Lama, and so Palmadessa handled it easily. Now Palmadessa with the throw into the 2. Lama is there, and she blocks that out of bounds on the left side as well. We see Ileana Mason has come over for this ball on the left side. The drop-in went to Lama, and she handed it to Mason, who threw a short cross, and that went off the feet of Jenna Tiberi, and she collected it. Tiberi sends one down into about the 8 for Ileana Mason. Mason now with the short cross again, that bouncing ball. Palmadessa kicks it out in front and retrieves it and sends it back to Chikowski. Chikowski with the quick rolly ball right down a little bit left of center, and Yachi Schumacher kicks that out of bounds on the left-hand side. Drop in now is going to come to Michaela Lama. Mason came over and retrieved that from her, and from about, Schumacher came over and retrieved that from her, and from about the middle of the court, she sent a slow ball down the middle. It actually bounced off of Chikowski, not sure what was going on there, and rolled almost to the half-court line. Chikowski ended up grabbing it, and Jake Chikowski called a timeout once she had control of it so that they can decide if they think they can get a throw off or if they're just going to have to dump that ball out of bounds to avoid that 10-second penalty. So we've got coaching for the Ohio Monarchs are Keith Young and James Wallace. Those are our USA men's national team coaches helping out with the Monarchs. And coaching for the Honeybees, we've got Jake Chikowski, former USA women's goalball head coach and husband of Lisa Chikowski, and Dan Palmadessa, the husband of Shelly Palmadessa. And so now we're back ready to play. Chikowski letting that ball go right as the ref says play. That goes a big bouncer down the center, and Schumacher handled that pretty well and sent it out the right side of the court, blocked out. The ball's going to drop right for Mason. The ball's going to drop right for Mason. And she sends it into the center as a skip ball into the center, and it bounces off of Chikowski. Palmadessa gets it before it goes out of bounds on the left. She sends one down into the 2. Michaela Lama blocks that out pretty easily. Ball is dropped for Lama on the left side, and Lama will take the throw. She steps into the gap and sends the ball off to about the 6. Chikowski's there. Chikowski now from the 7 with the spin throw. And that's right down the middle and at Yachi Schumacher. It bounces around a little bit and ends up being caught by the hands of Ileana Mason. Mason now sends it back into that 6-7, but Chikowski is there. Jenna Tiberi takes the ball out to the right and sends it back into about the 6. Schumacher is there. Ileana Mason will have the throw now for the Monarchs. She sends that into the corner, and Tiberi's got that one wrapped up. Tiberi sends one into about the 7. Mason is there and sends the quick throw back, but it goes right at Lisa Chikowski, so Chikowski gobbles that one up in the 5, and she'll take the throw here now for the Honeybees. Big bouncing ball, and again completely over Schumacher. Like a foot over her body. That ball was just a huge bounce, and we saw Ileana Mason make a good effort to try and do some backup defense, but that ball didn't get slowed down by touching anyone, and so it's pretty hard to try and get that. Lama's throw from the Monarchs went into the 3 and was easily handled, and now Palmadessa will send one down that line, and Lama's there to block that one out of bounds. So Lama will have the throw now. She steps into the gap and throws it. She's aiming for that left-hand corner, that 1, but Palmadessa is there. Palmadessa now is going to take the throw. She goes cross-court this time. Pretty good placement in the 9, but it's not very strong, and so Mason handles it pretty easily. Mason now on the sweep. She comes out of her 3, throws it back cross court. It goes off the foot of Chikowski and into Tiberi's body. Tiberi now will return the throw back, and she sends it cross court to Lama in about the 3. Lama is there. Now we have a substitution for the Ohio Monarchs. Number 7, Yachi Schumacher, is going to come out of the game, and we're going to see Sarah Cohen come in for the Monarchs. We've got about a little over 2 minutes, 2:05 left to go in this first half, and right now the Honeybees are leading by a score of 4-1 over the Ohio Monarchs. It's been a good game so far, and we'll see how and if the Monarchs reconfigure themselves. My guess is that Ileana Mason is going to move into that center spot, as she's probably the strongest defender now that they've got on the court. And Cohen will probably likely move to that. It's the left wing for the Monarchs, but you'll see her on the right side of your court. I believe that's what's going to happen if they follow the patterns they've had before. And yes, it looks like I'm correct. I see Cohen now heading over to her left wing on the right side of your court, and Mason from the center throws that one out of bounds to the right. So now your lineup for the Monarchs from left to right as you see them is Lama, Mason, and Cohen. Palmadessa now on the left side for the Honeybees. She sends that into about the 3. Lama is there, as is Mason as well. So Lama with the throw. She sends that. It's a 33 shot. Caught by the hands of Chikowski. Chikowski will play from about the center. She sends a nice hard ball into about the 7. Mason is there. Mason now with a spinning ball. Oh, that was right at the corner, beautifully placed, and Shelly Palmadessa makes a nice play to block that hard ball thrown by Mason. Palmadessa's ball cross court is blocked out by Sarah Cohen on the right side. That was a nicely placed throw on the part of Palmadessa. Cohen was there covering that line pretty well, though. So here's Cohen's first throw of the game, and it's cross court into about the 3. Palmadessa picks that up, and she'll come over to the left post and send the ball down. She sends that down into the 2. Michaela Lama with some sloppy feet, and that's in the goal. Michaela Lama was there. She didn't have any strength in the way she was holding her feet, and so that ball just rolled up and over and into the goal. So a nice goal by Palmadessa, and the Honeybees are up 5-1 with about a minute to go here in the first half of this gold medal game. Mason from the center throws it out of bounds on the left side. It was a nice hard ball, but unfortunately went wide. So the ball comes in on the left side, and Palmadessa hands it off to Chikowski. Chikowski throws it right down the middle, and Mason is there. Mason with the quick throw, and she sends that over the feet of Jenna Tiberian into the goal. That was a nice quick shot. Chikowski was not ready to play defense when that ball was released, and so Tiberi was there, but she, I don't think, was quite ready for that to be coming as fast as it was too, and so that just trickled over her legs into the goal. So that's the second score there for the Monarchs, and we're standing at 5-2 with about 40 seconds left. Jenna Tiberi's ball down the sideline is blocked by Cohen on the right-hand side, and she sends it back with an easy ball for Chikowski to pick up in the 6-7. Chikowski now will take it, and from the 7 to a big bouncing ball back at Michaela Lama. Lama gets a hand on it and sends it out of bounds, but that was another close call, and I'm afraid, for the Monarchs, so we'll see. The drop-in goes to the right to Lama. And it looks like there's an equipment check for Lama. She got her eye shades a little bumped, I suppose. And so now they do an equipment check. The ball drops in again, and Lama's got the ball. She's going to hand it off to Ileana Mason in the 3. Mason with a nice shot into the 4-ish. Chikowski's there. That was a smooth, hard ball, but Chikowski was all over it. Chikowski now with the spinning bounce ball, and that goes down to Cohen. Cohen bounces it and yells loose, but then she recovers it pretty quickly. So Cohen now is going to throw that one way the heck out of bounds on the left side. So we've got 2 seconds left in this half, and Palmadessa is just going to hold on to it and let the half start. So there you have it, 1 half down in this gold medal game here at the 2024 Gunderman Goalball Classic. Your New Jersey Honeybees are leading the Ohio Monarchs by a score of 5-2. And we will take a short break while the teams have their discussions and drink their water and prepare for the second half of this game. Okay, so we are getting ready to start the second half here, and it looks like we have had a substitution for the Monarchs, and now we've got Yachi Schumacher is going to be back in the center. So Schumacher came in for Lama, and so your lineup left to right for the Monarchs is Mason, Schumacher, Cohen, and on the Honeybees side, we've got the same lineup as we had in the first half. So Palmadessa, Tchaikovsky, and Tiberi. And here we go. The Honeybees will start with the ball this time. The ball comes into Lisa Tchaikovsky at center. Tchaikovsky will take the first throw of the half. Big spinning bounce ball, and Mason, so that actually hit the top leg of Schumacher and bounced kind of over Mason. Mason was there for the backup play, but it just really popped back into the left. Mason now from that left corner, she sends one into about the 6. Tchaikovsky kicks it up, and it kind of just dies there in the team area. Palmadessa ends up going out and fetching it. She sends it down now to about the 7, where it's handled by Sarah Cohen. Sarah Cohen with her throw. That goes into the 6, an easy one for Tchaikovsky. Tchaikovsky hands it off to Tiberi, who moves to the right and throws one into about the 7. Schumacher has that one, and she hands it off to Mason, who's starting from center this time, and she throws it a dead 55, and Tchaikovsky's there. That was an easy one for her. Palmadessa now on the left throws it cross court and out of bounds. So the drop-in will come into Sarah Cohen on the right-hand side, as you see it, for the Monarchs. She's playing left wing, but as you see her, she's on the right side of your screen. She sends it down cross court into about the 3. Palmadessa is there. Palmadessa will throw now. She sends it kind of cross court into about the 7. Schumacher gets a hand on that and pushes it out of bounds. Schumacher now is asking for an equipment check, and so they will. So the ball will drop in on the right. Mason has come over and may take this throw from that right side for the Monarchs. I'm checking Yachi Schumacher's eye shade and just making sure that she's ready to play. So the drop-in will come on the right-hand side. And let's see if Cohen or Mason takes this throw. Mason does take the throw, and she's running back to the left side of the court. And from the 3, throws it cross-court at Jenna Tiberi. And you heard Jenna Tiberi grunt a little bit as that one hit her hard in the gut. Nice block by Tiberi. She was in the right spot at the right time. And now she'll take a throw from the right corner. That goes back into the middle and popped up a bit by Schumacher. I thought that was going to go further than it did, but it's collected by Ileana Mason, who sends one at the corner for Palmadessa. Palmadessa's got that one. An official timeout. There's some noise in the gym. I hope it's not me. It could be. But now we're back in play. Palmadessa's got the ball on the left side. She sends that into about the 3. Mason is there and has that easily. Mason sends it back, but out of bounds on the left. So we've got about a little over 8 minutes left to play, and it's 6-2 Honeybees over the Monarchs. Tchaikovsky now will take the ball. She bounces one down at Schumacher. Schumacher handles that one, and you can hear Eliana Mason telling her that she's done a good job. That ball is a hard one for Schumacher, and she did a good job of getting it. Eliana Mason threw that one from the left side of the court into about the 4, and it was handled by Tchaikovsky, who gave it to Palmadessa. Palmadessa's throw went in the middle and bounced off the hands of Schumacher and went right to Cohen. So Cohen now is throwing down the court. That's on the line, and Tiberi is there. Tiberi with the throw for the Honeybees. That goes down the center. Schumacher has that, and she passes off to Eliana Mason, who's going to take this one from about the 4. Mason with that 55 shot, and Tchaikovsky is right there. So now Tchaikovsky will throw. That Big spinning bounce ball. That goes right in between Schumacher and Cohen. That's a beautiful 77 shot. That was a really nice ball from Tchaikovsky, and that would have been a hard one for anyone to get. So you can't really complain too much there that Yachi and Sarah didn't get that. So now the wings have switched for the Ohio Monarchs, and that ball was thrown from the right side by Ileana Mason. It was fielded by Jenna. She kicked it forward a little bit and had to kind of find her way, and so she ended up going out of bounds. Jenna Tiberi kind of pushed it out of bounds. So the ball goes back down to the Monarchs, drops in on the right side for Ileana Mason. She sends a big bouncer, but that goes right at Lisa Tchaikovsky, who blocks it. It goes to the left. Palmadessa picks it up, and she sends one down the line. Oh, God, there's terrible feet, lazy feet action there by Sarah Cohen. God love her. She was there, just her feet were kind of out of position and one on top of the other and not strongly placed. So that ball from Shelly Palmadessa goes in the goal, and now we've got a score of 8-2 in favor of the Monarchs, in favor of the Honeybees. Cohen's shot was well placed back at Palmadessa, but Palmadessa was there. Palmadessa now sends it down the middle, and Yachi has that one pretty easily. She passes over to Mason, and Mason sends one into the corner, but Tiberi is there on the right side. Tiberi with the throw back at the middle. Yachi Schumacher has that. Again, she gives the ball over to Mason, who's now coming out of the 7 with that spinning bounce ball right down the middle, and that goes right underneath the armpit of Lisa Tchaikovsky and in the goal. Nice big bounce ball, and Tchaikovsky went high, and that ball just snickered right underneath that armpit and into the goal. So 8-3 now is the score. Oh, and there's one that almost, from Palmadessa into the 3, that almost went between Schumacher and Cohen, but Schumacher gets a foot on it and saves it. Cohen now is going to throw that one out of bounds on the right-hand side. So the drop-in will be on the left. Tchaikovsky comes over to take it. She's going to move back towards the center and take the throw from there. She sends that big bounce ball down, and Yachi gets that one. Now she sends it over to Mason for the throw. Mason out of the 7, that's a 76-ish, and it goes off the legs of that goes off the legs of Tchaikovsky, who chased it out almost to the center line and picked it up. And Jake Tchaikovsky, the coach, was signaling for a timeout, but it wasn't noticed by the referees. And so after she had the ball for a second or so, he's like yelling, "Timeout, please," as to avoid that 10-second penalty. So timeout for the Honeybees. The score is 8-3 in their favor over the Ohio Monarchs, and we've got 5 minutes and 41 seconds left to play in this gold medal game. There's the 15-second bell, and let's see, it looks like the ball is now in the hands of Jenna Tiberi, and she's going to try and get a throw off as quickly as she can as soon as this whistle blows. So Tiberi with a pretty quick throw, cross court and out of bounds. So it's going to drop it on the left to Cohen, and she doesn't know where the ball is, and it's sitting there in front of Mason. Mason picks it up and sends it down into the 3. Tchaikovsky and Palmadessa are both there. Palmadessa comes up with it, and she's going to take the throw from the left side. She sends that down the line there. That's better legs by Sarah Cohen, and she blocks that one nicely. So now we'll have a substitution again for the Monarchs, and we've got Michaela Lama is going to be coming in for Sarah Cohen, it looks like. So Lama will take up that same spot on the left side of your field of vision. It'll be right wing technically, but that's kind of her preferred spot. So Lama will be playing on the left, Schumacher still in the middle, and Ileana Mason on the right. So it'll be Lama, Schumacher, Mason on left to right for the Monarchs, and we've still got Palmadessa, Tchaikovsky, Tiberi left to right for the Honeybees. So Ileana Mason takes that one from the 3. Lisa Chikowski kind of pops that one up between her legs, and that's a goal for the Monarchs. The score is now 8-4, and I was incorrect. They actually put Lama on the right side of the court, and so she blocks that 8-9 ball that was thrown by Jenna Tiberi. And now she'll throw from the right side of the court. That one goes into the 7, easily handled by Chikowski. So we've actually got Mason, Schumacher, Lama left to right down there for the Monarchs. And Chikowski sends that one down the middle. It goes off the hands of Schumacher. It was a 6-7 ball, and Mason made a valiant effort to do some backup defense on that and almost had it, but no, that was a goal. So now we're at 9-4 Honeybees. Mason's throw cross court goes off of Jenna Tiberi and into the goal. So 9-5. Mason answers that last goal quickly, but they've still got a 4-goal deficit with 4:41 left to play in the game. Tiberi now will take it from the right post for the Honeybees, and she throws a high ball. She gets called for a high ball. There's some consternation that perhaps that was not especially a high ball, but she'll go to the center and try and defend this ball. And it looks like we're going to have, I would be flabbergasted if Mason didn't take this shot for the Monarchs. And yes, she's in back center with that ball, so she's going to take this shot. She's moving slightly to her right, and she comes back cross court. Oh, and that hits the post and out. And unfortunately, a missed opportunity for Eliana Mason. So close, a quarter of a ball in the other direction, and that would have been a goal. Tiberi wasn't anywhere near that on defense. So the ball now will go back to the Honeybees, and Chikowski's got it in the center court. She sends it down into that corner, but out of bounds. Lama will now get the drop in, and she's going to send it. I'm sorry, the goal judge was in my way, so I think that went to Chikowski in the middle, and she passed it off to Palmadessa on the left. Palmadessa sends one down into about the 7, and that gets bonked off between Schumacher and Lama, but Mason makes an amazing backup play there. Mason's throw came into about the 6 and kicked by Chikowski, but goes over the center line, and so the Monarchs will get another shot here. Mason from the middle sends it into the 3. So Palmadessa is there. She blocks it out. And so she's going to hold on to the ball, and okay, so she's going to play from the left side here. She sends it down the line. Mason's got that one super easy, and Mason sends it back at Palmadessa, and Palmadessa's there. Palmadessa's a pretty good defensive player, often plays center for the Honeybees, and so now Lisa Chikowski sends a bouncer down towards the right corner, but Lama is there, and she'll take the throw for the Monarchs. Her throw comes back into the 6-7, and Chikowski has that one easily. She hands it off to Tiberi, who takes a shot kind of cross court. Oh, yachi. Smooth, kind of quiet ball that came cross court into about the 4-ish, and Schumacher's legs were not very strong, and it just rolled right over her and over Mason and into the goal. So we're at 10-5. Mason's throw from the left goes out of bounds, and the drop in is to Palmadessa. Palmadessa throws cross court at Michaela Lama. Lama's got that one, and we've got timeout. I believe it was the Monarchs that called timeout. So with 3 minutes and 8 seconds left to play in the game, the score is New Jersey Honeybees 10 and the Ohio Monarchs 5. And there goes the 15-second bell. And so the Monarchs will throw here when we come back. And so Michaela Lama is holding the ball right now in back center for the Monarchs. She's going to throw from there. That's an easy one right up the middle for Chakowski. She sends it over to Tiberi on the right side. And Tiberi throws it into the center also, and that bounces up almost over Schumacher, but Schumacher ends up with it. She sends it back to, oh, what a nice throw by Ileana Mason. That came cross court into about the 7-8. It was a beautiful throw, and Jenna Tiberi was leaning back just the tiniest bit, and it bounced over her and into the goal. So 10-6 now in favor of the, and Chakowski answers. That ball hits the feet of Schumacher and bounces really high in the air. Mason was right there behind her to make the play, but that bounced over both of them and into the goal. So 11-6. Mason with a throw kind of down the middle. Chakowski's got that one easily. Palmadessa now on the left side. She throws it cross court into that 7, and Schumacher and Lama tie that up, and Lama will take the throw from the right-hand side now for the Monarchs. Her throw goes into about the 8. Tiberi is there. She'll pick that one up. And Tiberi throws it cross court right at the middle, maybe a little bit left of center, and now we have a substitution for the Monarchs. It looks like number 6, Ileana Mason, who's played a terrific game and a terrific tournament, is going to be stepping off the court. And now Annika Ottaway is going to come in for the last few minutes of this game for the Monarchs. Jake Chakowski is here signaling to the referees that he's going to make some substitutions as well. So number 3, Lisa Chakowski, is coming out of the game. Chakowski also, having played a wonderful game and a terrific tournament, she'll take a rest these last 2 minutes. And Jamisha Morell is going to come in for the Honeybees. Palmadessa is going to move over to the center. As I mentioned before, she's got some pretty good defensive skills and plays center often for the Honeybees. So we'll have Morell, Palmadessa, and Tiberi left to right on the near court here. And now we've got on the far court for the Monarchs, we've got Lama, Schumacher, Ottaway left to right. So Lama's in the orange shirt, for those of you who can see her down there. She's in the orange shirt, and she sends that one. That's about a 33, and Palmadessa sends that out. So Jamisha Morell with her first throw of the game. Let's see how she does. She throws it from the left side, and it kind of goes down the middle. Schumacher's got it. She hands it off to Lama. Lama will throw from the 3. That was a high ball. Lama's arm, instead of coming towards the bottom, she kind of had her arm was way up at about waist level when she let go of that, and that's just not going to fly. So Lama will defend. Shelly Palmadessa is going to take the throw. Let's see how she does. She comes over to the left corner, and she throws it into about the 7. Oh, there's a nice. And Michaela Lama, honestly, that she blocked it, and it was rolling, and she thought it was rolling and was going to roll out of bounds, and so she did not chase it. She just sat there, and it rolled into the corner of the goal. Lama probably should have gone after that ball a little bit more, and maybe she'd have saved that goal, but no worries. It's 12-6, and we've got about a minute and a half left to play in this game. Tiberi sends one down the middle. Schumacher has it. Schumacher passes the ball to Annika Ottaway on the left side. Here comes Ottaway's first shot of the game. Let's see how she does. And that's an unfortunate 10-second penalty. And up 6 points with a minute and a half left. The Honeybees declined that penalty, but the ball will come down here to the Honeybees side of the court for them to throw. Jamisha Morell has it in the left side. She throws cross court and out of bounds. It's a good thing that was out of bounds, because Ottaway was a little bit late getting down But now Ottaway gets the drop in on the right-hand side for the Monarchs, and she's going to send it down cross court as well, and that's going to be out of bounds also. I mean, it hit Morell's toes, but Morell was up by the, by the front of the team area, and so that went out. It would have gone out regardless of whether she got her toes on it or not. Morell's throw goes into the 3, bounces off Schumacher and into Lama. Lama's got that, and she'll take the throw for the Monarchs here as time winds down and we're under a minute left to play. Michaela's ball goes right to the center, and a quick shot by Palmadessa. That's nice to see. She does that often, and she's pretty good at it. That went right down the middle, though, and Schumacher handled it easily. Schumacher to throw now. She throws it into the 7. Palmadessa gets that and hands it off to Tiberi on the right. Tiberi goes all the way to the post and then sends the ball into the gap there at the 7. And Annika Ottaway comes up with it. Ottaway now sends it back down into about the 8. And Palmadessa actually, I think, got that and sends it over to Tiberi. Tiberi with the throw. That one's going right down the middle. Schumacher has that. She hands it off to Michaela Lama for the throw. Lamas, that's a nice shot at the corner. Jamisha Morell with the feet blocks that one out. We've got 7 seconds left to play in this game, and so Morell's got it. She doesn't even have to throw it if she doesn't want to, and it looks like she's not going to. And so your Gunderman Goalball Classic women's gold medal winner this year is the New Jersey Honeybees. Kind of fitting in that Sharon Gunderman coached the New Jersey teams for many, many years, even back in the day when I was on the New Jersey team. So with a final score of 12-6, the Honeybees win the gold medal, and your silver medal Ohio Monarchs take second place in a well-fought game by both sides. So up next is our men's A-level, A-division gold medal game, and I'm going to turn the call back over to Thomas Rice on the other feed. So if you want to hear the commentary for that game, you want to switch to the other live stream feed, and Thomas will be giving you that call.
was great.